Good morning, Darkstar. Alright, got lots of stuff to do today. Speak English! So, I don't know if you watched the VOD for the last time I streamed, but I did join the Scions after doing all 3 of the dungeons. So, I am now on the... Hold on. I'm now on the Drybone quests leading up to Ifrit. So... But, before that, I have a few quests that I want to take. Some here in Ul'dah. One in Gridania. No, your bone is dry. Because I'm not there. Anyways. So, let's start with this one. Yep. An ill-conceived venture. I need this one. This one's very important. My poor slaves, they're not getting paid right now. Okay. Is this damn thing working? Oh, hello there. Say, you look like you're an old hand when it comes to this adventure and business. Mind helping me with the situation? I sent my retainer to Drybone the other day on a venture. Hunting, to be precise. Simple enough work, right? Except now she's gone missing. Much as I'd like to head out there and look for her, though, I know full well that I'd be feeding the buzzards before long. So if you're willing, I'd be much obliged if you could go to Eastern Thanalan in my stead. Okay. So, we're gonna pick up that one. And this one, The Way of the Samurai. Falls balls, just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. I mean, I've got an amazing blade. It wasn't even the main card, either. But Light Entertainment, a Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers, but who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? Don't be talking shit about gladiators. Then again, most of them are brutes, so... People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm against the young and inform? But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot, for instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over. And it was, but not for the old man. For in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How is it possible I had never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. No, I just want to steal his sword. So... Oh, that's right, I changed my map. Okay, better. So that was one of the quests I needed to take. And there are a few more. I have a list of side quests that I need to take before I can do the main story quest again. Darkstar's all like, oh, a list? I wouldn't have guessed. Cory Foxy has a list. Yes, I have all the lists. So we're going to take this one. Bottled Fantasy. This is actually a new one, and it's a way to get yourself a free Fantasia. So, yeah, if you haven't done this quest, by the way, you should do it, because free Fantasia. There are also a few other free Fantasias you can get. Right now, there is a Moogle in Gridania who will give you one. But yeah, you can get a few free Fantasias, and this is one of the quests that gives you one. Why, hello there, lass. Care to make some easy gil? You need only deliver a vial of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those swindlers I'm supposed to report? Heavens no, this is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. That's what all swindlers say. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gil short. Okay. I don't think this is one of the quests I need to take. No, that one's for later. That one's a dungeon one. I'm doing the dungeons in order. So. But this one is Taking the Red. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I'll save her. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please hurry through the gates here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. I'm sure he'll be fine. Okay, Oh, I see him. The red's kind of easy to see in the distance. Don't touch me. Oh, you're not one of them. God, I love his sword. I mean, it'd be better if it was purple, but you know. Look at him kick ass. So, technically, I'm not supposed to have job stones yet, because, I haven't done the main scenario quest to get job stones. So, this will be my first job stone. And who might you be? Yeah, because I can't upgrade any of my classes. Like the job quest for Paladin doesn't even show up yet because I'm not that far in the MSQ. But I can still take the jobs I'm qualified for. You came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. It looked like you got this handled. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. I am Zarun Tia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? The one that, yeah, the ones that I can pick up the ones that only have jobs. Corey, now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. Ah, cute. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Yeah. Honestly, I should wait until I've at least met the twins properly, because I'm pretty sure this guy mentions Alize, who I have not even met, and I've only seen her in passing, and I don't even know her name yet. So, yeah. But it's fine. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought, with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Huh. I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughter tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be alright from here. Thank you again. Aw, they even have us wave at them. That's cute. I don't usually watch the gestures. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Corey, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I found the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. I'm just going to teleport to, cause I'm too lazy to walk. Actually, I'm curious if he says different dialogue if you have not met Alize. That'll be interesting to see. Okay. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might stop by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Wait. Oh, I remember whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alize. Nope, it doesn't change the dialogue. Whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. She wouldn't have been traveling on her own yet at this point, so she wouldn't have even met him yet in the main storyline. Time travel! She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. Sure. Give me your sword. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush into the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a woman I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? No! I've never seen a soul crystal before in my life. This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Are you prepared to walk the path of the red mage? One word, and the soul crystal is yours. Yes. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Thank you. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first, I should give you that reward. Ooh. Red mage unlocked. Woo! Okay. And I'm not gonna take this quest. I'll do that later. So back to Ul'dah. We'll do Way of the Samurai next. Excuse me. Alright. Gladiators Guild. Little guy! One of the other good Lalafell in the world. It's only a handful of them, but this is one of them. Come on, and marvel at the mystery of the Far East, a swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Ul'dah's meanest gladiators, and he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Okay. Hi, Mila. Long time no see. Oops. That was vitally important. Bow to my master. Okay. Far Eastern Elder. This aura, unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come? I'm even a gladiator. Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana, they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you one such blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Thank you. Samurai unlocked. And now that I've stolen your blade, peace out. I'll be back eventually to challenge him. I mean, spam RI implies that they only spam one button, but there's more buttons than any other class on spam RI, so not quite. However, I will pop all of this stuff in my armory chest. And I'll keep those two chests out. Okay. So Bottled Fantasy is this way? Hehe, I stole some old guy's sword. He just handed it to me, I swear. Holy shit, it's Miqo'te. What's she doing outside of the quicksand? Oh, what? No, fine. I'm not a novice. I do not need to join the novice network. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Look at this guy. Look at him. I like his headpiece. That's cool. Mysterious liquid. This elegant glass bottle is generously filled to the top, though with what, you couldn't say. Thank you, miss. I've been waiting for what feels like an age, but finally it's here. My miracle drought. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a vial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before lying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up, and I'm terribly nervous. So I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscled body besides. Ha ha ha. I can't wait to show off in my subligar. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Yeah, that Lalafell was just like, I don't want to be a Lalafell no more. I want to have muscles. Which we all know that Lalafell bodies cannot form muscles because they are made of potato. Alright. Good, you're back. And with my payment, I expect. Yes, yes. Leather sack of coins. A heavy bag of gil happily offered for the little bottle of medicine called Fantasia. Every last gil accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now, for your payment. But what's this? Oh my god. He certainly went for the chiseled look, didn't he? A friend of yours? I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little Lalafell gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. He has no idea what this medicine he just sold does. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a vial for your own experimentation. Now, my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Or he's a black marketer selling things to, you know, change people's appearance to avoid debts and stuff. So he doesn't want anybody to know he knows what it does. One of those things. Anyways, so that's that one. Now let's go find this missing retainer. Nope. Oh, it's in Camp Drybone. Lovely. I was going there anyways. No, I'm not. There's the main quest, but we're not doing that. Somewhere up here. Possibly. There he is. He is. Oh. Look at them leggings. Where can I get leggings like that? Hey there. You alright? madam, our estate. I thought I was done for. What's that look for? I take it you've never seen a retainer on a hunting venture before? It's a regular part of my duties these days. Though I admit I'm not very good at it. Oh my, is that who I think it is? Hello? Yes, she arrived in the nick. I'll return at once. I'm afraid I don't have time to stay and chat. Duty calls. But thank you again for saving my life. I wish I could reward you somehow, but I know. Go and tell Chachabi, my supervisor, how you helped me. You can find her in the Sapphire Avenue Exchange in Ul'dah. Be sure to pay a visit. Okay. Also, her teleport is faster than mine. I do see a few side quests over here, and I'm just gonna go do those real quick to get them out of the way. We did already do the side quests for this zone, but then I gained a few levels, so the higher level ones for this area are now available to me. And if I remember right from when we did side quests earlier, this guy is the guy that we went and killed animals for their blood so he could try to regrow his hair or something. Tress is in distress. Oh no 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 no! It's not working. My jaded scalp turns its nose up at the furball potation. You're that trusty adventurer, Corey. I need you to fetch me something with all haste. Time is short, and the comb is a cruel mistress. Long have I feared this day would come, but I am ready. The furball tonic is dead. Long live the snurble tonic. You know where to get snurble blood, don't you? Snurbles, you say? Wrong. You get snurble blood from Golden Fleece. Don't think about it. Just go to the burning wall and kill 5. Also, it's always raining in Drybo. Not only is it raining, it's showers. That's the weather right now. So it's hard raining. It's extra rain. What have you to say? Okay. This guy I'll meet later when we do the Black Mage stuff. Floating Stone. That's your name? Okay. D is for dead. Okay then. You know about quartz doblins? Didn't expect you to. They're only found in the most dangerous reaches of Thanalan. Type of goblin they are, just kind of crunchier. Oh yes, they eat crystals, you know. And round these parts there's a king's feast to be had. Makes the doblins grow pure quartz right in their bodies. Think you can get some for me? Okay. Let's come down here and do some murder. We need to kill furbles and goblins. Here we go. Golden Fleece. Yeah. Yeah. Wearing level 50 armor? I am. I'm just killing these really slow. I am a tank, so I suppose slow murder is what I have to expect. Just that one. Yeah. Okay. That's that. Look at that person. They got a chocobo. I wish I had a chocobo. I don't even have a job stone. Well, at least not one for my current class. Hashtag soon! Alright, that's the last one of those. Yay. I wonder if that bald guy is gonna make me rub his head again. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like rubbing bald heads, but, kinda weird to do that for a stranger. Good hunting? Bag any clear quartz there? This variety of colorless quartz can often be found mixed in with the other precious stones growing on a doblin's back. Them's what I was after. Clear as a god's piss. No offense intended, okay? And a ring like a bell's. The calamities changed a lot of things around here, that's true enough. But it's a but it's still a treasure trove. You can't ask for much more as a miner. Then why don't you get out there and do some mining? Alrighty then. Bad. Alright, I am back. Is this the end? I thought we would always have each other, my hair and I. Snurble blood. Snurble blood, you, madam, are a lifesaver. Now for the taunt. Uncork the sea pickles, mind the effluvia, and a whittle of this, a pizzle of that, and there. Don't stand on ceremony, tick-tock, tick-tock, put your back into it, and work my scalp. It's gonna make me rub his head again. Okay. Snurble tonic. A potent potation containing the blood of a freshly slain furball, fermented sea pickles, and several other grotesque ingredients that are best left unspoken. Fabulous. I'm just gonna rub that into his scalp. Oh, feel that, my precious tresses? Papa's coming to save you. Once again, I am in your debt. Now that we know each other better, I can reveal the truth. This hair keeps me alive. I feel a great enervation of spirit whenever a strand is left on my comb. Surely that is proof enough. Okay. So the Furball tonic, I believe, is what you use, what you give to Hildebrand. In one of the Hildebrand quests, there's a bald guy. I think you use that several times. for several different quests in several different expansions. That guy is Tonic. I think. Anyways, back to Ul'dah. It's the ones that make bald heads blinding. Anyways. Detainer dude. Here we go. Greetings, Miss. Is there aught you require? I know exactly of whom you speak. This was not the first incident. Mayhap she lacks the fortitude to undertake ventures. Oh dear, I know that look. No one has informed you of our latest services, have they? In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainers in advance with ventures, which are script issued by the Adventurers Guild. I gather you have none in your possession, so allow me to give you a token sum. Your retainers have received basic instruction in a variety of disciplines, but they want for experience. If you would like them to undertake anything more than the most menial of tasks, you will need to furnish them with quality equipment and give them opportunities to hone their skills. So long as you bear that in mind, I should think you will not be disappointed. Thank you. Now, I do have, let me see. So I have 57 ventures. I've been getting them from doing leave quests while leveling. So, yeah. I could gear up my dudes. Yep. I have... Yeah. So I have quite a few dudes I'd have to gear up, though. So... And I don't know what all classes I want, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave those be for now and do it later. I'll do that off stream. Anyways, next we're gonna go to Gridania, because there's a quest there I want to take. I don't know if the sightseeing quest is available yet. I should check and see if that one's available. Okay, right here. The house that death built. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too, am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Issamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there? Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time someone goes down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of a suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awfully tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Issamhar, and you can hear it straight from the chocobo's mouth. Yes, lots of booby traps. And chests that will blow up in your face, because fuck you, that's why. I will not be doing Palace of the Dead on stream. Actually, you know what? I might later, after I do, the hard mode of that one dungeon. I might not actually do the deep dungeon, but I might play all the cutscenes if I get them all finished. That way we can see the story without dealing with the grind. Now let me just check and see if the sightseeing quest is available. It is not. No other quests are available here, so let's go to here. Yep, we'll go to Quarry Mill, catch a ride to the Druthers. Yeah. So if I decide to put Palace of the Dead on stream, it will literally just be watching the cutscenes from the safety of an inn, or from the safety of our FC house. That's even better. Let's round the other. And we won't do it until after we do... Hold on. Hamtara Hard. So... because that's where it's relevant in the story. Whee! Alright. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventurer. And a rather seasoned-looking one beside... Sure. On the off chance you're not simply here to gob, perhaps you can lend us a hand? You see, despite the fervent protestations of those dust rights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you've got the stones for it. Pray seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can appraise you of the details. Yep. And all the way there, just so that I can go all the way back. Oh, my FC buffs aren't up. Damn. I'm paying full price for teleport. I'll run out of money any day now. How can I ever afford to pay full price for teleport? Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins, Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you are unaware. Anyway, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers. Geographers. That's a long word. And that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. Yeah. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we've never seen before, and then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Una Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits, and aether, of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pool arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energy, that they might withstand the ruins' magic. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this, too, may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins, and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Yay! Give me money. Yep, I now have access to Palace of the Dead. There's a lot of stuff going on with it. You'll notice that there's nobody here. This is because I am on a very underpopulated server. But usually, in populated servers, this place is packed. So, whenever I decide to do Palace of the Dead off stream, I will have to go to another server. But I've been having to do that anyways, because check this out. Right here. I've been doing the guild leaves, and I've done all but the last one. The problem with the last one is it's an 8-man. And it doesn't go into, it's not a part of the Guild Hest Duty Roulette. So there's no way to get people to queue up for it unless they queue up for it. So I went to another server hoping that somebody would be queuing up for it, and nobody was queuing up for it. So I waited 6 hours in queue, just faffing around in the game and doing lead quests and stuff. And yeah, so that's a thing. It's the last one I need of the guild leaves, and I cannot queue up for it. So I'll probably, one of the problems is I queue up during unpopular times, so I'll probably have to like wake up early or something at some point to queue up for it, and go in as a tank or a healer. But I will get that done eventually. It is one of the things that needs to be done for the mentor position, and I kind of want that. But where was I going next? Oh, right. Wineport. Here we are in Wineport. And I gotta talk to this lady. Treasures and tribulations. Fancy yourself a romantic, friend? Do you oft find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by heroes of yore? Yes, you say. Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of the treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars, I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully, to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Yeah. I don't really need this quest right now for anything, but I'm gonna pick it up before I forget it exists. Right here. Oh, hey. That's a big guy. Sup? Diligent Digger. Is that your name or your profession? It's hard to tell with Rokugan sometimes. Hidden treasure? Ha! Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Edelwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Edelwine, that's the doddering fool's name, though mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is my ticket of fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind ye, before stumbling out of the tavern doors, and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in my nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches that Edelwyn swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are ya? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. Yes, I am going there. Camp Bronze Lake. Yeah. Go this way. Whee! Oh, what is that? Ooh. Ooh. That's an A rank. I want to poke it with my stick, but because I'm a tank, it would take forever to kill, and it might kill me first. I should probably avoid it. But look at it! It looks so cool! I'm gonna steal his lantern too. Anyways. Yeah, no. Maybe in like 10 more levels I can poke those things, but... Oh gosh, there! Wait, don't tell me. You have come to help old Edelwine dig for buried treasures. Well, I'll have you know I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that. Look at that beauty over there. No poke monster. Poke monster is bad. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of my vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Edelwine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now. The casket won't bite or nothing. Yeah, the casket won't bite, I'm sure. I'm sure nothing will pop out when I open this treasure chest. Let's see. I thought you said it wouldn't bite! Oh, there's another one. I didn't see you there. Okay. Oh, and there's more. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is taking forever. Alright. Retrieve a tattered coin purse and a broken bottle. Seven hells, where did those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have split their skulls clean in two. Now, where in the world did those things go, anyway? I murdered them. So, a tattered coin purse. Housing but a pittance of coins, this threadbare trifle represents the contents of Edelwine's treasured discovery in full. And a broken bottle recovered from the open treasure coffer. A vicious substance gives off a sickeningly sweet odor. Here you go. This is your treasure. What's this? Look. Old Edelwine's had the finest Eorzean has to offer. From the Drownowinch to the Brushgarons druthers. And he ain't seen nothing like... Great gosh, guts. It's a trap, that's what it is. Opening the casket scattered this here bottle. And this foul slop poured out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Edelwine that did the dirty work. What's this? You gave me everything. But I got more last time I sold me undergarments for grog money. You aren't hiding nothing from me, are you? You sold your underwear for... Okay. Well, it looks like we got no choice. We've got to go out in search of bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. I cannot hold your hand forever. So sit back and let old Edelwine impart to you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunter and... Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then you decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good like. Then, when you figure out where your treasure is hiding, you go there, and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say? Ha! I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure hunterin' demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old ale wine, and the treasure's sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Ah, this won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? Yeah, peace. So that gave me the treasure hunting. Actually, one of the reasons why I wanted to pick this up is because once you unlock treasure hunting, you can occasionally get treasure maps from gathering, which I do, because I'm also leveling my gatherers. And if I get a treasure map, I want to be able to find the treasure. So, yeah. You're a doo-doo. Anyways, now we can continue on the MSQ. Okay. So, the reason we are here is because there was some kidnappings as well as some thefts. So we're here to investigate because the Amalja are implicated, but who knows. And Isambard is the leader-ish of the town. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Benfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Yay! Unsolved mystery. Let's get right to it then. Menfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friends? You will find them on the eastern road. 'Twere willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Cool. I can cart some bodies. Oh, I see a cart. And some corpses. The cart is empty. Alright. Now let's pick up these corpses. They're ripe corpses, so they've been sitting here for a bit. I'm sure they smell wonderful. Alright, Isambard, I grabbed corpses. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Ripe corpses. This poor soul appeared to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Fabulous. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Who knows. Alright. What poor people think. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reason for these vanishings. 'Twill forbid it to be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone, and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffing the day's earnings. Here, I'll write you a note to show to him, else he's not like to speak to you. Fabulous. Let's go see who this guy is. The end's over here. This guy, this is the fucking pervert from the last time I streamed that was trying to accuse some poor lady of stealing stuff when she didn't steal stuff. And, yeah, I beat up his goons, so he might not like me very much. I'm sure he'll tell me what I want to know. I can always, you know, be a little threatening if I need to. Well, gods be damned, here that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Isambard's note. A few words scrawled in code by Isambard of Drybone. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as weary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. Are you sure I can't stab this guy? If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. So what you're saying is you manipulated them to get free work, and you're... Okay. You know what? I'll stab you later. A hungry beggar. I've got food. Want food? I'll feed you. I'm a cook, too, so I can do all the feeding. Yeah, see, look, here, have some albagoat steak. But please, miss, just leave me be. No, I got food. I'll feed you. Bad. A devious derelict. Well, he's a Lalafell, that makes sense. I've nothing to say but this. So I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Oh, that's not very informative. Can I please get some information? Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Okay. That's fabulous. Let's see. There, he's dead. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place ain't exactly Casa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Rude. Welcome back, Corey. Have you learned aught of import? Absolutely nothing, and that guy was useless. Can I stab him a few times? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious belief. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Sure. Give me money. A proper burial. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the church of Saint Adama Londama. It is a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Here, have this corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquette. Marquette? I never know how to pronounce this name, even though I've seen it tons. Like, I'm just gonna call him Mark. Or maybe Marcus. Yeah, let's go with Marcus. He tends the graves of the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Marcus. That seems fitting. Just random bodies laying around. Fabulous. And this is Marcus. Look at that face. He's got a very, very descriptive face and goggles. Anyways, what's up, Marcus? Wonder who you might be. I'm Marcus. Yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay? This path. Pop this corpse down. Bury the corpse. And we're done. Say, Marcus, you haven't seen anything odd happening here, have you? Oh, buddy, old pal. May they all walk in Doll's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay. Hey, I helped those people out earlier. There she is. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have word with Marcus and soon. Okay. I'm gonna have fucking words with Thancred because, excuse you, Thancred, don't be rude to the poor guy who suffers calamity stuff. He's obviously got PTSD. Like, I could tell just by talking to him. Okay? Marcus did nothing wrong. Alright, off we go. Actually, does this guy have anything interesting to say? No, not really. Also, I was fairly certain that I was supposed to be helping Thancred with this job, not the other way around. And, like, he hasn't even shown his face yet. Fucking lazy asshole. I suppose we all know Thancred is the type to only appear at the last second. Thank you, Corey. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Corey? There he is! Fucking finally! A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungus, more times than I care to count. Uh-huh. So once, because that's the highest number you can count to. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in the service of the god. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession? The good Sister Orson herself. That seems reaching, but okay. Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Are you just making stuff up, Thancred? Even the most beautiful rose has thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, that Lich Keeper Marcus, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere before. Hey, leave that guy alone. Okay. Quest is complete. For the children! Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon for her to speak to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow worry of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Corey, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Okay. Oh, hold on. There's a side quest. First. Staking claims. It's you again. What impeccable timing. You needn't worry, I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiance's behalf. Oh, this is the woman that asked us to kill dogs because they killed her fiance. My fiance is survived by a brother, though. He puts up at the Golden Bazaar, and he's asked that I bring him a loaf of tuco meat. I'd see to it myself, but as you well know, I must stay here and send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in Eorzea is dead. Yes, because that's more important. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to, fell some tucos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiance's brother, Benegar, at the Golden Bazaar. Yep, okay, I'm heading there anyways. Up here. Chocobo keep. Do I have the Golden Bazaar? I do! I will have to stop at some point to kill tucos, though. I'm not gonna be able to go all the way up there, am I? We'll see how far I can get before I have to hop off my choke. I think I have to hop off here. No, I could have kept going. Damn it. It's fine. God, I can't wait until I get a chocobo. I have to murder Ifrit first. Hey there, buddy, I got a delivery. Oops, wrong person. Where's that damn Tuco meat I asked Caitlin to bring? It won't be long before my patrons arrive. Here you go. Caitlin has sent you? Excellent. This is more than enough Tuco meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar while they prospect the area for mithril deposits. They value quantity over quality, so I'll be serving them a feast of this piss-poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin is still standing in the same spot in Drybone sending adventurers out to slay mongrels. That is exactly what she's doing. In fact, that's why she couldn't come herself. I told her no number of mongrel pelts or heads would bring my brother back to us. I've moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same. Yeah, you would think, but, Anyways, quest. Now hiring. How in the hells can you be wandering about without aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I fed before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming weeks, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. An inn for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my words. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping that they might help. Would you mind helping to get me started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations? Sure. Hang some banners. Pop. Oh, what does it say? The parchment reads, skilled carpenters sought to aid in the construction of a new inn. Fair wages promised. Workers must bring their own tools. I can totally see workers coming in without tools. Sounds like something that would happen. Hey. Look, it's the prostitutes. Yeah. And then whenever the job is finished, they take those tools with them. You posted all 5? You're a 12 cent, but I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and set them straight to the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about. Okay. Hey, want a job? Bored? I don't know what that word is. I'm bored off my gourd. Is there no work to be had in this godforsaken place? I've got work for you. Vinegar is looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might be as he'll have some use for me. Good. What about you? Loose-tongued madam. What's this now? Ugh, letters. Never learned them. Can't you just read it to me? Vinegar is building a new inn, no doubt to accommodate all the new people coming into the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of the new foot traffic is a right fine idea, Oh, I have no intention of helping Vinegar, of course, but perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up the food stores. Yeah, probably. I mean... What about you? Sun-baked madam. What is this? Can't you see I'm busy? No, you just look like you were standing there. Vinegar needs work done, does he? I've seen more miners in the bazaar of late. I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground around here. Wonder if there's any truth to it. I can find out. No, I don't have a moment to talk about... what's this? Hiring hands to build a new inn? Well, that's bloody welcome news. I came here after hearing there might be mithril in these parts, but the inn's all full, and I've been living, out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns till I start digging mines. Good. Alright, and a burly miner. You have work? Yes. Carpenters? Thank the gods. I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation, to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have myself a word with this Vinegar fellow. Good! Got some hirelings. Well done, Corey. Thanks to you, I've a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe life back into this bazaar. Yay! Oh, another quest. There's mithril in them there hills. There's work to be done, Corey. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently came from Amagina and Sons, wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I've a mind to give her 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to go get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee an influx of miners to the bazaar. Okay, I will do that after I talk to this little kid. Also after I switch drinks. Hold on. Ugh. I prepared my coffee and my soda in advance so that I could just switch when I was ready. Alright. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Oh yeah, she's such an evil person. She's going to help find a kid's shiny thing. Uh-huh. Thancred's full of shit. Look, it's zombies. And now they're re-deaded? Alright, up you get, Orson. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Yeah, she's such an evildoer. Okay. Come in here and pick up some slabs of cloud marble. Don't mind me, zombies. I'm just here for the marble. I swear I won't kill you if you don't make me. Alright. Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need? Yep, I got your cloud marble. A pure white stone, sometimes used for lich stones. Fabulous. Oh, I think I got some of this stuff for the boy who needed a tombstone built. Back at the church. I think. It was a while ago. So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in this stone. I must admit, I've never seen it for myself. I had only heard tale of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and sell you to the chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Okay. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamigo cut off, the bazaar has fallen on tough times. It is a waypoint choked off from its way, and it's now little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there, I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. Then I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like, well, I don't suppose you can keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you? Oh. Okay. You do you, buddy. Alright. One thing, I want to check the map here. So... let's see. Oh. So, why do they say that this is a path to Alamigo when Alamigo's way over there? Like, huh, that's weird. Anyways, yeah. Where's the chocobo dude? I don't think that guy knows what he's talking about. Also, this is actually a horrible place for a trading post, thinking about it, because it leads to nothing. Like, yeah. There's nothing there. Like, it might have once led to Mordona, but that's still nowhere close to Alamigo. You sound like you need a nap, Darkstar. Alright. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, that's what I said. Alright. Among the wrong places. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacker than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on the other hand, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Let me guess, he's got work for me. Because I know he's not going to do any work himself. That would be completely out of character for Thancred. If you need to take a nap, Darkstar, take a nap. Alright, Thancred, what we got? Ah, there you are, Corey. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. No fucking kidding. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance than remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Corey. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? So you would much rather maintain your distance, but, oh no, you should go inside. Oh, fuck you, Thancred. Oh yeah. See, that's why I have a mini air conditioner in my room. Because heat is evil. It also acts as a dehumidifier, so it's doubly useful. Mine doesn't sit outside the window. It's got a hose that goes to the window, but it doesn't like go through. So I don't have to remove my screen. I should send you a picture of mine. You'd probably like it. Though I know how packed your room is, so actually, let me see if I can pull it up on Amazon right now to send you. Because I know you need air conditioner. It probably won't fit in your room, but if it does, like my room's pretty packed too, and I still find space for it. It's just where your window is positioned that I'm thinking that it would be kind of weird. You might have to maneuver your room around, but if you can figure something out for it, then I would highly suggest it because it works really well for one room. Hold on. Nope. There it is. I sent you a thing. Alright, back to Thancred. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanalan. This leaflet, see the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nold Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okay. I'm just gonna teleport because I am lazy. Oh, there it is. Thancred, you still being lazy? Yeah, the air conditioner is really good for my room, but my bed's not right in front of my window. But the hose that goes toward, or the thing that goes towards the window is actually really long. So if you don't mind it, like going over your bed, depending on the shape of your window. Yeah, or you can put it out the door and heat up the rest of the house. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? I need you to look at this and tell me what you think. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? I mean, good chance. The plot thickens, Corey. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deceptions. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Okay. Posing as a priest, to think. Those troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Corey. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I wish Thancred would be more useful. Dressed to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Corey and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. Me more than him. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Yeah, sure. I'm used to using used clothes, it's fine. These will serve us very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Corey. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. Let me guess, I get to do that. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Mm-hmm. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. And what will you be doing while I'm doing all of the work? Absolutely nothing, you say. Sounds about right. Hold on. I don't quite look poor enough. Let's pop that on. Uh, maybe those. And let's see. Oh. Wow. Where did I get those? Oh, that must be one of my crafting outfits. No. Surely I have something. Let me see. Cast glamour, remove. There we go, that fits. Perfect. Now I look properly poor. I cannot finish this quest unless I look properly poor. I should probably do something about the sword and shield. There we go. Okay. So let's go. There, I think, is the first one. Oh, here he is. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Rude much? Jeez. Please forget how fucking asshole-ish people are to poor people in Ul'dah. Like, seriously? Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhaps you should rejoin your fellows out by the pond north of Sandgate? I'm looking for work. How am I supposed to afford food and not be poor if you don't give me work? Rude. This guy looks like a priest-ish. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Is prayer going to fill my belly? Okay. A flame person. Maybe you're less asshole-ish to the poor. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Look. How can I not be poor anymore if I don't get to work? Just saying. This guy? And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Oh my god. Fucking fantabulous. Thancred, you were just standing here the whole time I was doing all the work. Fabulous. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Corey. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. We were able to learn? You mean I was able to learn. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. This guy. I'm going to tell Manphilia that guy was a fucking nuisance and got in my way this entire job. Hopefully she doesn't make me work with him again. There he is. Look, a little tent. You didn't even change anything but your tops and your... Look! Look at those! Look at those shoes! Those don't look like vagrant shoes! A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Yeah. You didn't even put your weapons away! You look absolutely smashing, Corey. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? I recognize that face. Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nald Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. What? What do I have a message? Oh, hold on. I need to go help my mom with something. I will be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom is doing classes for a new job, and I lent her one of my computers to watch her online classes, and she couldn't figure out how to turn the volume on. So, you know, mom stuff. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungist. A what? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. I think you tricked yourself. But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people, by selling your people? Is that so? Do continue. But very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Emulja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing that merchant could. I approached the Emulja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedules for crystal shipments from Nanoa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and get them over to the Emulja. I didn't have a choice. Who the fuck were you saving then, if you were giving them over to the Emulja? Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought out the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Emulja pay me. Yeah, that's what I thought. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the for the mess the world's in, then blame yourself or the gods. Oh yeah, he's obviously never at fault. Nothing is ever his fault. What? Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol route to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Poor thing. Corey, be dear and take word of these developments to Menphilia, would you? And I will tell her while I am there that you did absolutely nothing. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Yeah. Anyways, let me get dressed. Sweet. And back to the Waking Stands. Actually, I have tickets. They gave me tickets. And I think... Did a new quest pop up here? Let me see. No. Okay. Should be soon, though. Hi, Sakaru. What you got to say? Corey, how goes it? All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Fabulous. Oh, let's see. They're still in the same position, so I'm guessing they say the same things. Yeah. Yeah. Same dialogue as before, so no use talking to them. Menphilia! Thancred is an asshole who's lazy. Welcome back, Corey. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Did you not just hear a word I said? I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Emulja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yeah, no kidding. Life, materia, and everything. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots. I've already met him. And he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid them use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Yeah, I know, I've met him before, and I'm an idiot. Okay, let's... that one. Okay. So, Mutamix, long time no see. Pushka! Who is Uplander? Come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots. Oh god, listen to him. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics except that the hilt does smell quite nice. That's weird. Why am I smelling hilts? Fighty Tool drinks in airy cell. When full of airy cell, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes! Fighty Tool gains power of airy cell. Pushka! Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Mephilia. Yeah. Yes, Tunflax reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia want Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander bring Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Yep, here's a pokey thing. Shock. Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, Eyes of Uplander, point at Fighty Tool, yes? Just shock. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents of a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirits. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. For shock. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain cases with knowings of crafty making. I already did that. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. I am a crafty making. Yep. Also, the machines here make weird sounds and blink at you. So, fabulous. Anyways, back to Minfilia. Wasting my tickets already. Now is the quest available? Oh, it is! Hello, Halatali. That's the next dungeon I'm taking. Hail there, adventurer. I am Nedric Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training grounds for gladiators. Oh, good, I'm a gladiator. What a coinkydink. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skills and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flame, who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Sounds like a lollipop. Oh, I forgot to put my weapon back on. Go. Minfilia, I bring back your party tool. Great. Welcome back, Corey. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep. A once ordinary dagger, now made special with the wonders of materia. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Corey, so make it your ally. And now it is time we discuss the matter of your next missions. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I've been ready. Lord of the Inferno! Da da da! Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. You mean he's actually done something? Wow. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Corey. Thancred is presently attending to another matter. Of course he is! Why would he help? But will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you. Confidence I share. You mean so he can grab the glory at the end? Uh-huh. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone, and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Back to the Camp Drybone. And we're gonna do Halatali first. Just because I don't want an interruption. The training ground. Yeah, I'm going to get some training before we help the Flames. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Giving Thancred time to get his ass over here so he can work too. And I believe they now have duty support for some of these side optional dungeons. And I think Halatali is one of the ones that they've done already. They're slowly working on some other side content that can be done solo. So let's see. I haven't done this one with duty support yet, though, so... If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from the ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and, bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Yes I have. Please, tell me more. I'm trying to stall so that, Thancred can get his butt over here after he finishes his job. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor the rumbling doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And those are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Cori. Aye, I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. Yay! Dungeon! Halatali, now accessible. So obviously this is an optional one. You don't have to do it, but I'm gonna. And it looks like I'm entering with my same party of weirdos. Though it looks like they got an outfit change, so that's nice. Oh yeah. Have they? Also, since they added duty support, they might have made some changes to the dungeon itself. So that'll be interesting, because I haven't seen this recently. Yeah, they got an outfit change. Look at them. Oh yeah. Very fitting. Alright. Yeah, let's see what we got. Luckily I'm the tank, so I do know they are still not capable of healing me if I go too fast, so I have to pull one group at a time. Don't see any changes yet. Okay. Yeah. There's a balloon over there that I want to grab. There we go. Grab the bomb. Where's the other bomb? Okay, the other bomb is over there. Let's go grab this other bomb. Okay. Oh! The first boss is different than it was. Yeah, look, there aren't things around. Well, there are, but the room looks different. Like, I could do this room in my sleep, but it looks different now. Alright, let's focus. Okay. Oops. Now he drops fire. Fabulous. Oh! That's new. Oh, shit! Holy shit! I keep on looking towards the edges, looking for the things that come up, but it doesn't look like they're coming up. Yeah. Yeah, nobody really did it most of the time, but like, I suppose it makes sense because then you'd have, because the NPCs do kill ads, and they focus ads before they focus boss. So you'd have the NPCs running around being idiots if they kept that. So yeah, that looks like no more ads. Now there's just a couple of ground mechanics and a tank buster. So, and it looks like you still do go through the fire after he dies. Cool. Woo, new mechanic. I like it. So far the change is good. Pop. Looks like you still pull the chains in here. Right? It might just be that first boss. Because I think that was... No, the dragon had some weird ones too. Huh. I wonder if they changed the dragon. Yeah, they all kind of had weird mechanics, so I guess maybe they've changed some of the other bosses as well. Huh. This is interesting. Oh, another bomb. Okay. Last one uses the mechanics. Yeah. Well, and the last one has that mechanic where it makes itself invulnerable in flame, and you have to kill some ads to make it not invulnerable. So, hopefully they've changed that, because not everybody knew that you couldn't smack him while he was on fire. Now I'm curious to see what they do with everything else, because I think the next dungeon that they're doing is Sunken Temple of Corn. Oh, really? That one doesn't have any really complicated... Actually, no! Sunken Temple of Corn, the tank has things. So if they do Sunken Temple of Corn, they'll have to change the pull the things to the pads mechanic into... Yeah, they don't seem to be hitting as hard. They are poisoning, but I think that's a snake. Well, and nowadays, most people ignore it because you can run right past them, and except for like 2 or 3, where you have to do that mechanic. Yeah. But like the one where you have to get 2 of them on the platform in the same room, that one you can ignore and run right past it. You just won't get the loot in the room before the final boss. And to be fair, the loot in Sunken Temple is actually the first really nice set, at least for tanks. Yeah. Yeah, they're still hitting kind of hard, but not nearly as hard as they used to, huh? Nice. Oh, finally I got a treasure. Okay, so this one is the dragon boss. Guess I should... Oh, one of the platforms is closed off. That's new. Okay. I'm going to do it like I always do it. And see what happens. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going to the middle. Don't limit break him now. Okay. So he does do the water crackling thing. Oh. So you no longer kill the ass when he's in the water. You have time to get out of the water. He doesn't have now have a tank buster. Yeah, it's just a wait until he does the big thing, and then he comes back out. Ah! And some ground stuff. Okay, he's going to the center again. Yep, there we go. And it's got a... I do like the thing that pops up in the center. That it says, floor is crackling with electricity, get the fuck out. So maybe there will be less people standing in the fucking electricity. I'm not saying that that annoys me or anything. Yeah, they could have done some islands or something. That would have been pretty cool instead of having to signs at the side, but... Yeah, got a tank buster. Got a couple of floor things. And... yeah, I think I like that change. I mostly just like that they have a big thing that pops up in the, on the screen that says moved. Because the amount of people that just stood... Look, I've healed this dungeon, okay? It sucks. Not to mention, because this is one of the dungeons that I do with my squadron all the time, and the squadron, they don't know what mechanics are. They will ignore all mechanics. So, it might be easier to do with my squadrons. I'm not going to get that treasure chest, because no thanks. Might still end up fighting a bomb. Maybe. You might be able to avoid it. Okay, very good. Alright, let's see the last boss. Mapping the realm, Halatali! Woo! Alright. Squasher system. Yeah, I wish it didn't max out at, like, level 60. Like, it would be a good way to continue on. Here comes this guy. Okay. Alrighty then. So the room looks the same. Got a tank buster. Then again, I think he's always had a tank buster, it's just never been telegraphed. Ow, that tank buster actually hurt. He goes to the center, but he's still whackable. Calls upon spirit. Oh! So he does go invulnerable. So the mechanic is the same, but it looks different. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I think. And so instead of having the other flames, the other type of flame that pop up, it looks like we've got to kill all of these. Yeah. So we just have to kill the things that already pop up. Okay. Gonna do it again. Oh, nope. Oh! Oh! That's a wave, sort of. Ground wave. Okay. Burning ward. I think he's about to do it again. Yep, there he goes again. Then he calls upon the spirits of flame, so you have to kill the things. I like how it says in the, on the screen that he calls upon these things, which means go kill them. Okay. I think we're missing some. My poor Thaumaturge was over here doing it all by himself. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Well, the NPCs always go after ads, even if you don't want them to. Like, even when, even in Sastasha, when he summons the ads that you don't actually have to kill, they will go after the ads. So... Oh, and then he does the ground pound again. Okay. Yeah, I think I like the changes. Yeah, it's still simple, but they're interesting. Yeah, they're similar enough that you can see that the dungeon hasn't really changed. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. Alright, so that was that. Let's go back to Drybone and get back with the actual quest that I was supposed to be doing. I'm looking forward to the Sunken Temple one changes. What I might do is, because I'm probably going to get to Sunken Temple before the... Actually, no, hold on. I think Sunken Temple is coming out in the next patch, and that's on August 5th, so we'll probably get to see Sunken Temple, but for some of the other ones, what I might do is when they change them, we'll have to run them again, just to see what the changes are like. I don't think I got anything interesting out of that, yeah. Right. Ah, you're Cory Foxy of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungist has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet their traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous. You know what? Words are hard today, and I'm having issues. Will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Cory. Let's make sure it does. Like, I said that word a couple of times correctly, but it's one of those words that the more times you say it, the more times it doesn't sound like a word anymore. Alright, to the Invisible City. We were just there earlier. Look at all the imps. All the imps. Alrighty then. It's a duty. Level synced content. Don't we love it? Actually, I should get a level for this, so. Yep. Here we go. We're lying in wait. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Yes, sir. Did I jinx it? Man, I love Amalja. Their models are so cool. They're very interesting. Oh, ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Yeah, it's a trap! Wait, that's one of our guys. Why are you laughing? I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Fuck. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Can I stab this guy? Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. This guy. They're all yours. Oh, look, the traitors are running off. But I wanted to kill those guys first. Rude. Okay. Look, a level. I'm going after archers first because they're the most annoying. Look, I didn't die. Also, this is one of those timed ones, so you can literally just sit here and wait for it to end, but if, I think there's a specific... I think that if the Flame Sergeant dies, then you lose, so... Yeah. Here comes more. And more. We still have... We don't have a healer, do we? I guess our, gladiators are healers. Because that's how this is. Yep, and it's over. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Uh-oh. I don't know that guy. Why do I care? Behind you! Oh. Ah, yes. The Warrior of Light, taken out by a simple sleeping spell. Good night. Bring her. The rest of you, march. Traitor scum. Okay. The lizardmen marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. Yeah, me neither. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Aw, you poor thing. I want to talk to these people. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will lead us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have run free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back in. May the 12 speed you on your way. No, I do not want to leave. But you can leave this zone, this area, if you want to. I want to talk to this warrior. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Rude. Okay. To the quest. They fear the Emulsion mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers, now accessible. Alrighty then. Woo! I can enter with him, with my party. The Bowl of Embers. This is a long cutscene, if I recall correctly. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. This guy. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your Godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Oh, the traitors are getting what comes to them. But what is going on? This ain't what we agreed on. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Well, you know, traitors get a traitor's death. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, that kind of hurts my voice. Yes, by his breath. Whee! Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Oh. Your words are my bread. Oh, great. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Are you saying that I've been tempered by someone else already? Hmm. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the godless, blessed number. The paragons warned of thy abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Woo! Alright. Got my team here. Gonna face off against this guy. You guys ready to go? Let's do this. Okay. Ouch. I'm on fire. Ouch. I'll just sit here and cast like 2 spells. It's fine. One and two and one and two and one and two. Being a tank is so fascinating. I have all of these abilities that are not needed for this. Oh, there's Neil. I have to help them kill the nail from way over here because otherwise he'll breathe fire on my party. Alright. Almost dead. Okay. Ooh, it's a crystal. I do like crystals. Crystal number 2! I look so shocked. Oh, Thancred's finally showed up. Pray forgive my lateness. About fucking time. I was delayed by a congregation of Amolja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Nope. Persistent lot. Ooh. Oh yes, such hard work. You got 1 kill. I killed Ifrit. What have you been doing? I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. Yeah, I think they've been brainwiped, so I don't think they're going to be answering for anything. We should just kill them. I feel I owe you an apology, Corey. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah, where were you while I was murdering Ifrit? But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Woo! Freedom! Oh, hello. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Oh yes, to you in particular. Perhaps, but that is not a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Weirdos. I do like the lighting changes they've made, though. Oh yeah, my party was just waiting here while I was watching that cutscene. Leave duty. And why that cutscene couldn't have been done after? I don't know. Ah, there you are, Corey. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity after witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. The Amolja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Oh wow, there's a lot of people here. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use. To you or the abductees, yeah? Almost like you should have been here to start with. Then they may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. And that is the deed of no ordinary individual, Corey. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Menfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to me bearing the tidings to her, so you can take all of the fucking glory. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Alrighty. Get over there before Thancred claims all the glory for himself. Okay. Oof, gotta readjust, get more comfortable. Yes, let's go to the Waking Sands. Do they have any new stuff to say? Nope. Yep, still the same. Perhaps afterwards. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Please tell me this is voiced. My throat is really sore. No, it is not. My late arrival nearly cost Cori her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yeah, where were you? Yes, by some miracle she survived. By some miracle, you mean the miracle of my own strength and badassery? Yeah. Look, I have a lot to do, and I want to at least get a chocobo today. But that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Yes, you did. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hey, what's up? Cori, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I have just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. And feeling sorry for yourself? Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit, which they did. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals, or souls. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. I know all of this! Oh wait, no, I shouldn't know all of this, huh? They don't know I'm a scholar. That I'm smart AF. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. Though these cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. But I'm amazing, so it didn't work. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concerns, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. You mean they're going to do something? Yay, I don't have to clean up my own messes. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Corey. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Yep. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that we rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. So that cool sergeant guy, the reason he didn't have a name was because he's going to die. He died. Yeah, I am. I'm used to them not telling you things. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. It's actually kind of... So, in the future, they are going to find a cure for tempering. So the fact that they are just murdering the tempered people means that they are not looking for a cure. They don't care enough to attempt to cure it. And also, in the future, when they find the cure for tempering, it is not the first time that a cure has been attempted, because the Alligans tried as well. So, like, legitimately, they were all like, oh, these guys are tempered, and instead of trying to find a way to fix them, we're just gonna kill them. Yeah. I don't like that. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. Have anybody ever looked for another recourse? But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Corey. I mean... But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Swa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to be better. I have to be stronger. You could try actually doing something. Alrighty then. A hero in the making. I need a drink. Like, Minfilia is number one. A hero in the making. Let's do this. Yeah, I feel like they do, don't they? Until not so long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you travel the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. What is this, the recap episode? You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Oh. We have guests, Corey, or rather, you have guests. Uh-oh. Beg pardons. Alrighty now. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I mean, it wasn't exactly recent, but yeah. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lumensa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. I am very popular. As you can see, Corey, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. I mean, I'm all for a bunch of men, especially tall men, courting me. Let's do this. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Corey's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Tataru? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Foxy. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelvewood. I do like Elizin. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Foxy. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. I am pretty popular in Ul'dah. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. Rogadin. Big, buff men. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full oft does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. I do like the Admiral. She is fucking hot. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lumensa to the shores of glory. Also pirates. And yeah. So we've got the tree huggers, the capitalists, and the pirates. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter, just in case you weren't reading all of their dialogue. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-sites in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lumensa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. Honestly, I feel like the reason they don't continue with the squadron stuff is actually because after a certain point, you shouldn't be serving one nation at all, okay? But that should have ended in ARR, not Heavensward. You know, that should have ended when you get stabbed in the back. So, The fact that they continued to Heaven Sword and then continue on past that is really annoying. Also, I think instead of just having the 3 grand companies, what they should have done is add more grand companies as we encounter different peoples. You know, so that I can be like, oh, okay, I'm going to continue my squadron with a different nation. You know, I want to work for Ishgard. I mean, I really don't. They're kind of assholes. But, you know, I want to work for, let's say, Frogger's Reach. You know, the Resistance. I should be my own grand company. Actually, that's eerily close to what Alphino tries to do, so maybe not. Anyways, in return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. Also, if I was in charge of a grand company, I would do what the Scions do and have Tataru go through everybody and make sure they're safe. Because the reason the Scions don't get a lot of traitors is because Tataru goes through and background checks everybody. So I would enlist her. Alphino never did that for his grand company. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Yeah, I helped plan those. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Yeah, let's do this. A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Cori hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly wait your answer. Honestly, I like the Limsa one, their salute, better. Aw, Tataru. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service. Yes, exactly that. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. The only reason I'm joining a grand company is because I want a goddamn chocobo! You are possessed of great power, Cori, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many. I thought that's what the Scions were. My homies, my family. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be filled more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. You mean I finally get a fucking cell phone? Why did I have to run back and forth here then? You could have given that to me earlier, and we could have given you our reports over cell phone. Eorzea is changing, Cori, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak with Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. The when is whenever the fuck I get there, because they won't start without me. I'm amazing. Oh, I popped the joystick off of my controller. That was an oops. It's magneted, so it just pops right back on, but still. Okay. Now people have moved in here, so let's go talk to them and see what they have to say. Okay, so Brent is no longer here. Here's Oriange. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal, for some a legend made flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory loss. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. What? Oh! Look at his staff! So, I think... Yeah. So, at one point, Oriange was supposed... Arcanist was supposed to be a different class entirely. It was not supposed to use a book. And I believe Oriange was supposed to be that, but that's a holdover from 1.0. So you never actually see him use that staff. So I'm kind of surprised he has it on him. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Oh, wow. That's for Y'shtola, that's a lot. I feel like really amazing right now. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. He did nothing. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. I would have killed more Amalja. Oh, there's Brent. He's back there now. Ernvell. An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. Oh yeah, where's the cat? He's strong, fast, and cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Miqo'te's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Oh, okay. So he's out, I assume he's helping with the cleanup. Sweet. Brent? Everything looks to be in order. Right, on to the next customer. Okay, Thancred, you still being lazy? Oh, there's Poppy, Limo, and Yida back there. You put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. I mean, technically you're a gladiator without a fucking sword or shield, so yes, get a bigger knife. Or a second one. That would help. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, Les. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days, lest I think we was. This girl is the one who couldn't remember if she was a part of the Scions or not. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the Old Order, so either way, we're good. We're in this together, eh? Oh, I can't talk to that guy. Sad. Alright, Papa Limo, I love you. 5 years ago, the three Grand Companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cardinal Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. Fabulous, Ida. Go die. Alright, I think that's everybody. So, go up and speak with Tataru. Tataru! I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Corey. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. That's alright. I was bound to be popular anyways. It would have gotten out. I mean, I was working for the Flames at the time, and they sell information for like pennies, so, you know. Anyway, I expect you'll want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridanian's grand company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Miqo'te's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwib Lufusvin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he'll admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. They won't start until I get there. Guarantee you. Anyways, but we are gonna go in the order she told me to. I know! And why? Like, I'd rather have Papa Limo than her, to be completely honest. Miqo'te's amphitheater. Alright. Alrighty then.
I lost my son to the calamity.
Hey, voices.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Yeah, she's on my least favorite list as well. Especially after Stormblood starts. She gets even more annoying.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
This brat just walked up to a random stranger and started mansplaining.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
He sounds so fucking pompous.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
And he's even worse in ARR. Like, he starts to get a little bit better after Heavensward starts, but in ARR, like, The amount of times where it is a miracle that I haven't removed his head, and the only reason I haven't is because the game won't let me. It's amazing.
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Oh, hey look, it's my conjurer teacher. Sup, dude?
And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Also, anybody weirded out by the fact that literally all they're doing is talking about what we did, as in what Gridania did for the nation, instead of like, you know, we got this far because we all worked together. Yeah. No, they're just like, yeah, join the Twitter because we're the best. Yes, I am fairly certain the Bajal spend most of their time getting high. That's why they sound all like mystical and stuff. It's because they spend a majority of their time getting high.
"5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas,
Oh yeah.
their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity.
I like how she says many Gridanian lives were lost. Like, you know, Gridanians were the only people to lose people. You do realize that a lot of people died that day. Not just Gridanians.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive.
Might I point out that your forest wasn't even the worst of the fuck-ups. I would like to point out that Ishgard is covered in ice now, and it wasn't before. All of Korthus covered in a blanket of ice. Do you know how many people fucking froze to death that, I assume, the first couple of weeks? But oh no, the scars borne by the forest are horrible, yeah.
Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
Also, the Ixal are also more prominent in Korthus as well. So, yeah, there's that.
So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could
A
walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Like, okay. One of the things with good writing is characters should have flaws. But really, they shouldn't be just flaws. Come on!
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Excuse me, this is supposed to be a moment of silence.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike.
And you saved both Eorzean and Garlean alike, if I recall the short story correctly.
Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
Only the Twelves would, huh? What about all the fortresses everywhere else?
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
Don't talk about uniting when the only thing you care about is the pain Gridania has suffered. That's not uniting.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard.
Oh, they're like, oh, join the Twin Adders, we're amazing, yeah. You might die for us, but it's okay. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity.
But just for Gridania.
We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals!
Oh god. Is he going to continue to mansplain to me?
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
I don't care what your name is.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Can I punch you in your pointy little face?
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
I don't think he has a dick, so I don't think that would work. And only half of it is voice, because fuck me, that's why. I'll just ruin my voice, it doesn't matter. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. Oh my god, the poor guys! Don't most of them have two beast tribes? Just saying. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. Also, he talks a lot slower than I'm doing, but I am not going to talk that slow. I'd be here forever. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love of war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Okay, I would just like to point out that the Ixal were here before the Gridanians were. Yes, the Elementals did kick the Ixal out, but why are the Elementals in charge? The reason the Ixal are going after them is because the Ixal do believe that this is their land. And they have every single right to believe that. They were here first. Until the elementals got pissy and decided they didn't want them there anymore. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridanian vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and our insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later we will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Okay, Gridanian needs the Warrior's Light... yes. But Gridanian doesn't need the Warrior of Light's help nearly as much as either of the other Grand Companies. Because one of the groups of people, groups of beastmen, are actually fairly peaceful, except for a small group. The rest, only a small group is peaceful. Yeah, I don't like their devotion to the elementals who have never done anything for them. Except for tell them, no, you can't live here. No, you can't do this. No, you can't accept strangers. You can't heal people. Yeah. I don't like the elementals. Anyways, let's go to Ul'dah. I think that's my home point. Yeah. Alright, that's at the Royal Promenade, which is up here. Especially considering that we know that the elementals are capable of doing things. They are. Because, for instance, they helped when we were, doing the Conjurer quests. So they are capable of appearing, they just don't. Yes, I know that you always do Ul'dah. I'm going to start with Ul'dah. I'm going to do them all, eventually, but I'm going to start with Ul'dah. Mainly because that's where my character started, so, when I do the quest on stream, I want to be doing the Ul'dah stuff, because this is my home. This is where I was from.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And
Oh God, the
Roban
voices.
as well!
The little strawberry.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah!
Yes.
Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
It's a shame none of that gold trickles down to the poor folk,
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Except if those sons or daughters happen to be Alamegan refugees. Well, like, with the exception of with Raban, because he was...
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Oh look, more mansplaining.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Excuse me? I am from here. I've done a lot of things for the Flames, okay? I know what they stand for.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we.
I don't know if that's true, but whatever.
Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
Oh yes, it was all it was all us. We're the ones we're the reason that we succeeded, except for the fact that you didn't. It wasn't the Scions or, well, whatever they were called before they were called the Scions, or Louisoix or anything. It was all the flames. Yeah.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Shut up.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
As you represent both of those, yeah, where are they? Huh, Raban?
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You, who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Also, Raban is one of the seventh richest men in Ul'dah, which is why he sits on the Syndicate. And he's an Alamegan refugee. Why doesn't he help his fellow refugees? Just a question.
Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade.
Like, honestly, of the Syndicate, Manderville has helped the Alamegan refugees more than any other, including Raban.
Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand.
Victory or death? Loktar, Ogar.
Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Yeah, pay your taxes, you greedy fucks.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raban?
I still think that's the most adorable thing, and why can't I have a pet,
People of
Lalafell?
Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Her voice is kind of terrible, though.
Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
I really want an armed Lalafell.
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
Mm-hmm.
Forsooth?
The time is now!
I fancy meeting
Stop.
you again.
Oh, that's... Oh, you again. More of this needs to be voiced. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them? Yeah, I know the Amalja better than anybody else. I killed their god. He does! The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Right? Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. Okay, here's an idea. Recruit the Alamegan refugees and pay them a fair wage that they can live on, and let them die for their cause. Right? Right? That works? At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. I mean, they didn't, but I'm still joining the fucking flames. Not because of anything Raban said. Anyways, next, Limsolominsa. The one that I actually like. But still, greedy assholes. Also, all of the trouble Limsolominsa has is their own doing. I'm just going to say it. Both of the beast tribes they have to deal with because of their own stupidity. So, you know. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yeah.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
I just like her because she's hot. She's a bitch, but she's hot though.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsolominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
And how are you different from the Garleans in any way? Oh god, the grunting in the background. Please no.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you?
Shut up!
It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Yeah, you know, I do actually know this already. You don't have to mansplain every time you see me.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners. And together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
Just Limsa Lominsa, not everybody else.
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
I'm pretty sure everybody else fought just as hard and with just as much courage.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Okay, I just have to say that the voice actress for her is fucking amazing. Because you can actually hear how sad she is in her voice, and that's awesome. This is one of the...
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
This is one of the, she's one of the voice actors that's really good in ARR. Like, there aren't very many in ARR that I wish would have stayed, but Oriange and Merlvib are two of the best voice actors ARR has.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Shut up.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Because you took their land.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Because you agreed that they could have the lands and then took that back.
These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire.
How are you any different from the Garlean Empire?
Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
Like, don't get me wrong, of all of the nations, Limsa is the one that I most resonate with, not just because they have a hot leader, but also because pirates and other things. But let's face it, of all of the nations, they're probably the most evil. Like, they literally conquered this land, stole it from other people, and then are like, we will defend these stolen lands with our lives, and then say that the Garleans are bad guys for stealing lands. Like what?
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
That is another reason why I like this place, because she does admit that the adventurers were the ones who did the work. And also, during the calamity, the pirates, the different pirate crews, all joined the Maelstrom to help out. So that's really impressive right there.
Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea. Gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh god.
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
The background voices are not good.
Fancy meeting you
Can't I
again.
just leave before they start talking to me? Like, other people are leaving. Can't I just walk out? No? Okay. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lomensan's backyard, kind of like everyone else. Oh my goodness, how horrible. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lomensans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. I agree, Alize. I would also like to walk away from that conversation. Anyways. Oh. Phone call. Corey, this is Monfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Please get them out! Okay. So... I have a ticket for that. Oh, nope. That's for a ticket. Alrighty then. Hey, Doctor. Some people let fame swell their heads, but I believe yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. I sure hope so. Anything changed in here? I don't think so. Yeah, probably after I finish talking to Monfilia again. And choose a grand company. Yep. Alrighty. Welcome back, Corey. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? No. They all sounded greedy, and like the only thing they cared about was their own nation. Are you sure I have to join? I would rather protect all of Eorzea, not just focusing on one nation. Actually, I would like to work on protecting the whole world, not just protecting one nation. Like, I am very much, let's save as many people as we can, and fight primals for the fun of it. Because it saves people. Like, I'm not sure about joining one of these. I guess because they'll give me a chocobo, I will join, but I'm not sure about it, man. Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Corey. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. My mind is made up. Oh, but first, cutscene.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies.
This is true.
As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
Ah, but you see, if they mentioned the Warriors of Light, they would have to mention the fact that the Warrior of Light did all the work while they just stood and watched.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
He was like a toddler when this happened, okay?
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds.
Like, he was going to school and shit. He is still a toddler, but like, he was in school, safe and sound in Charlian. So, you know.
Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain.
While Charlian was avoiding the fuck out of all of the bad things that were going on.
So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
You know, normally the saying is history is written by the winners, but there was no winners in the fucking Calamity. So it's just being rewritten by anybody who feels like it. Bye, Alize.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Alphino sounds like an evil villain. Like, straight up. Oh, you'll see my way eventually.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Like, that line right there, is that not something an evil villain would say?
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Like, legitimately, that evil villain right there. Anyways, select a Grand Company. So I will be joining the Flames. Yeah. Yeah, they are, like... Okay, like, even if you want to take into the fact that, oh, they're smarter than average, you know, so we should listen to them. The thing is a majority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are Archons, meaning they have PhDs. Alphino and Alize do not. So, like, they're not even smarter than, like, half of the people in the Scions. And yet we still listen to them. And again, they are fucking children. Also, I know they're coasting on their grandfather's accomplishments, but their dad's a dick. So, like, you know, I feel like we shouldn't be listening to these children. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Raban's words kindled a fire within you? Not really. Excellent. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that that isn't the case. Okay, the thing with the traitor made me realize that, Ul'dah needs some major fucking help, or you're gonna kill yourselves. But before we can count on you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Yep. Please proceed to the Hall of Plains and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Okay. Do you guys have anything to say? So you've decided to cast your lot with the Flames? Well, there is no help for it. Just remember that it is never too late to sign on with a different crew. I will not deny that I am disappointed, but I take comfort in the knowledge that individuals are permitted to transfer between grand companies. Know that the Order of the Twin Adder would be proud to have you should you undergo a change of heart. I will eventually change. For the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the dangers. I have a free company for that. Not that my free company ever helps me out. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's go check over here and see if anything has changed. Has anybody moved? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So, to the Hall of Flames. Which is right here next to this crystal. Alrighty then. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this day, adventurer? My name is Corey Foxy. I believe you're expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madam. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Interrupt much? Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired on a High-Wind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Yes, just give me the goddamn chocobo! Corey, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thanalan. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Okay. Horizon's Edge. I think that's just... Yeah, that's right here. I'm gonna go until I get the chocobo, and then I'm probably gonna end for the day. Chocobo! Hold up, I think a new quest has popped up in... Oh no. No. Okay, it's just the same ones. They just look weird stacked on top of each other. Whee! Hey, big guy. Oh no, Guardians! Whoop. That was good timing. I'm wearing shorts under my skirt. That's weird. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Why shorts? Why? We didn't even run that far. Why are we panting? Like, I have literally run all over the fucking map and I'm panting over a couple, like, a few feet. The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Yeah, well, we were in the midst of that while, when we got your call, so. Oh, here we go. Also, I would never wear any of those uniforms. They're hideous. Are you alright, sir? Our scout reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Cory Foxy, yes. Glad to have you with us. I do plan on changing outfits for the next time I play, but... I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. I'm pretty sure you're not, Garlean of blood. Oh! That's an onion head. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we've been since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell if possible. If possible? Only if possible, huh? Not save the Lalafell at all cost or anything? Is that clear, Cory? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! We're under attack! To arms! Murder time! Honestly, my clothes aren't too different from the Flames. The coloring is right, so I am technically in a Flames uniform. You know, kind of the dark bluish and black. Mage! Kill the mage! Okay, too long to kill. Oh, the other guy first. You have a Vanguard? Where? Oh. There it is. Found it. Okay, that guy's dead. Just ignore the big net. Okay. Now I can take out the Vanguard. All on its lonesome. Always kill trash first. Well, not always, but most of the time. Don't run. Look, I'm just here because I want a chocobo. Duty complete. Thanks! Here comes a shorty. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed in the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. Now, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. Yay. You should go, Corey. You still have unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flame lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. He has to be told to say thank you? Okay. Anyways, back to Ulda. Nope. Alrighty then. Welcome back, Corey. Word of your deed is in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Yes, please. Not yet. For coin and country. Are you ready, Corey? Then let us begin. Corey Foxy, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ulda burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at the word from Flame General Rabban al-Din, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ulda. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. I'm not doing that, but whatever. Burn as one of us, Corey Foxy, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ulda. That sounds suspiciously like something a follower of Ifrit would say, but okay. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I'm not gonna say anything. Grr. I take it you would rather be judged by your deeds. I respect that. We want a woman of action, not words. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Corey Foxy, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Mostly for coin. I have a salute. I like the way my ears move when I salute. Oh. Phone call. Can you hear me, Corey? This is Infilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Foxy. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Seems your presence is required elsewhere. Before you leave, perhaps you would find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. I absolutely will. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. 100%. That guy's gonna give me a chocobo. Yep. Woo! Okay. So, let's do this real quick. He's actually got a few quests. I am just going to do my little chocobo. Because the other one, even if I unlock PvP, I won't actually be able to do it until I'm allowed to take a job. Unless I do it as a samurai or a red mage, actually. Oh yeah, I have those. But anyways, we're just gonna do my little chocobo right now. I'll do the rest when I stream tomorrow. Private Foxy, yes? A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It is not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, show it to Mimigun by the Gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Okay. So in order to do that, though... Nope. I think... Is it this guy? Here we go. Well, look at here. I think it only costs, like... 200 or 300? I'm currently using that. I'm not using... yes I am. So I'm currently using all of this stuff, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn this one in. I can get a new one later. Yeah. Deliver. Yes, I want to turn it in. Thank you. Just so that I don't have to do, I don't have to turn the quest in. Because I can get new stuff. Not that guy. Anyways. Because otherwise I have to either do a dungeon or complete the next main scenario quest, and I really just want to chocobo so I can go pee. I've been holding it for the last 30 minutes because I'm just like, just a little bit longer. You want a bird issued, you say? Well, I'll need to see your flame chocobo in issuance. Yep. Present this deed to the Immortal Flames Company stable to receive your own chocobo. Yeah. Give me chocobo! I'm gonna name my chocobo Darkstar, so I can ride you all the time. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Yeah. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Where? Where? Okay. Dark Star. Yep. Nope, I spelled that wrong. Dark Star. There we go. Quick! Off he goes. Alright. Heh, I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. There are chocobos right there, in a city. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yay! I have a chocobo! Fucking finally! So, I am going to go ahead and end here. Tomorrow, we will not be continuing on with the MSQ, but we will be doing several side quests, including the PvP quest right here. I think I can go to the place and get the quest to have my chocobo companion, so I will be doing that as well. And then we'll be going to Mordona and Corthis to do all of the side quests there. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. And that's going to take up a lot of time, so I doubt we'll be getting back to the MSQ anytime soon. So, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will hopefully be seeing you tomorrow. I really have to go pee. So, I'm going to go do that. Bye!